Hello, hello. Oh no, my face isn't moving. Alright, alright. Let me get my face. So that my face moves. Hi, Teo. Hi, Wolf Demon. Egging me so hard. Hi, dear. Hi, Hades. Oh god, I'm sprayed already. Alright. So... Thank you for the head pats. From both of you. Hi, Malachi. You guys are all so sweet. We're playing Pi today. We're paying it up. You know I'm gonna spray you as soon as I see you. Wow, you just can't keep it in, can you? So the first thing I noticed about playing Pi is you can't play it in windowed mode, which is a great start. So I'm gonna be kind of struggling to be able to watch chat during this. So if I miss your messages a little bit, I hope that's okay. Because this game has only 3 graphic settings. Hi, Asuna. Hi, Lloyd. More of an experience than a game. Do any of you know how to play Hollow Knight? I played a bit of Hollow Knight. Also, you guys, I was chuckling so hard at the pharmacy. You guys embarrassed the fuck out of me. I can't believe it. Iron Lung was good, yeah. Oh, I missed you too, Asuna. I'll be streaking for you, dear. Thank you. You're such a sweetie. What about TTS? It would help you. Yeah, I need to figure out how to set that up first. So, yeah, this is, this the game. You always get so close to the mic when you say stuff like that. There's a reason for that, actually. And it's specifically to to mess with you. Okay. So this is my Pi game. Where I'm Piing all over the place. Bird Game 3? What the fuck is that? Okay, so look at these graphic settings. Here are the graphic settings. So it's interesting. Also northern. Oh wait, what's Oh, look at the cute little deer on his head. It's so cute. Yes, his name is Southern. Cause I'm northern and he's southern. Okay. So I'm learning. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Projectile. Oh, I get to choose. Use all. Use all. Okay. This game was an Instagram ad? I'm sure it was. I tell you what. Uh, that must have been a weird fucking toothpaste ad, I tell you what. Alright, instantly got added to cart. Okay, there's seasons, there's select levels. Oh god. You can speed up the entire game clock by pressing R. Or slow it down. Oh, that's a masterpiece. And okay, let's keep looking at the controls. Okay. Okay, so we got ice and fire. Grab pigs by holding F. Okay. Redeems are really quiet. The sound alerts? They're as loud as they can get, unfortunately.
Hey, listen.
I think the game is just super fucking loud. Like $10. Okay. I'm getting a feel for the mechanics. Okay. That did nothing. I guess I play season 1, right? Okay, we got watermelons. I love watermelons in my pig game. Brain rot card at some point? Oh my god. He's actually on pig. Okay. Okay, I got gold hogged. I get it. I get it. Give me them cukes. Give me them pickles. Oh, I died. I got hammed. Okay. He's actually on pit. It was pod for me. I have to play pit. Okay. Alright, let me get the mic closer to me so you guys can hear me properly. Oh, ham. There's like a ham launcher. I don't know what that is. This is very strange. Thank you for the head pads, Nabe. I'm paying my heart out. Take that, you swine. Oh, it's checkpoints. Oh, fuck my life. What the fuck? Why am I playing this, Lloyd? Oh. Hell of a game. Because I thought it would be funny. There's no way. I don't know what this is, guys. This is a Bitcoin miner, surely? I'm gonna be honest, it plays way too smooth for that, I think. I played like a digging game that like performed so slow. Oh, cool. I could get outside the map. Alright. Alright, we're gaming. We're learning the mechanics. There's more this way. I pid it? It really pid me. Oh no, there's gotta be a way out. This should work, right? Fellas, I might be in trouble. Pay yourself? I'm trying. Oh, did I get it? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I mean, it could have a worse soundtrack. I'll say that. Okay. We're gonna have to restart. Garf cart lobby someday. So true. Pay the bed? I plan on it. Whoa, I'm so cool. I've been hammed. Alright. Concord was more polished than this. Concord? And I bet this took, like, way longer to make. Skill issue? Alright. This is the only way. You need to be hamified. Okay. Even I can do this bloody game. The thing is, I keep looking down. I keep on like looking down to see chat, and then I keep dying. And the only way to sprint is to speed up the game speed. Why are you creating foreskin? I'm gonna be real, I do not know. I'm not complaining though. Okay, alright, I got the skills. Yeah, take that, you vile creature of ham and war. You've been hammed. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Meow. You've been hammed. This is some sick hamification ritual. Silver. What the fuck? Hi. Hey, yo. We porkin'? Guys, I think we're really deli gaming today. Porking it? Don't you know it? Porking it live on stream. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Can you chill it with the ham? Fucking Christ. All right. All right. You know what? I'm gonna be real. I don't hate this game. Don't ham me, bro. I can't stand this hamification. So is this pork and beans? No, I'd be farting more. We're gaming, guys. Hardcore gaming. Jesus. Alright, we're good. To the exit. In honor of my ham brethren. A spinning fan can keep you entertained. I'm making the most of it, guys. I'm making the most of it. Yeah, we got the silver pig. Okay, the fuck is this? Let's snipe the pigs. Fuck. All right. Ooh, get him, get him. You've been hammed. Traitorous swine. Got him. I was reading chat. Almost subconsciously hit the shoot button. Jesus Christ. Alright, Peh. Yo, you like peh? You guys peh enjoyers? You've been waiting since you started playing? Jesus Christ. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, we're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming. Okay. I got the skills. These pigs got the money. Hey, Juice. Sleepy kitty. Got him. Dirty Mouth finally loaded. It only took me like 10 minutes. So real. I think she woke up because she heard Northern. She really loves her. Aww, your kitty really loves me. Hey. Found a broke boy trying to... Found a broke boy trying to run up on my Amazon package. So I skinned his ass alive. Ah! Is that a purposeful ham? Oh. Hello, sir. Oh. Hello, sir. Not the scan. No. No. You know, actually biblically accurate northern chin. Oh. You know, I'm a true gamer, guys. Nice chin, Northern. Thank you. That's true to life, actually. I'm realizing that this is just a rage game. Jesus. Okay, so those guys. What the fuck? You put your first boar to sleep? What the fuck? I couldn't even see that shit. This is just a fucking rage game. Disguised with pigs. Oh. This is new levels of stupidity. You think you would find in a Roblox tycoon game? Hammed. Alright, thanks. Glad you told me I was hammed. I wouldn't have noticed otherwise. Thank you for the head pats. They spent a whole hour in garbage land. Come on. I wonder how much these games actually make. Yeah. Alright. I think they just downloaded it off SoundCloud. I sure fucking hope this doesn't get like fucking DMCA'd because they're using copyrighted music. Jeez. He was behind me, wasn't he? Of course, everyone does hate wizards. So true. They think riddles are hilarious. I swear to God, what is even happening? I don't feel like getting hammed or sausage. Thank you very much.
Games, you're in good company.
Jesus. Alright, give me that shit. Give me that shit. Give me them watermelons. I love me some melons. Some melons and a donut. And some sausage. Mix them all together. La 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 la. Not these motherfuckers. I see you. Fuck. You don't want my sausage? Eat them out of a trough? That's what I'm saying. I'm a trophy boy. I'm a trophy wife. Sorry. That's stupid. Alright, gamers. I have a humorous idea. What is your humorous idea? Why is it when I hit... What the fuck? You'll see at 8 p.m. EST? Oh god. Does it involve murder? Sure hope so. All good things do. Are you guys proud of me for my pit behavior? I love enclosed spaces where I'm surrounded by pit. I can't see shit. Jesus. Fucking Christ. This really is a fucking rage game. Alright, I'm learning the strats. I'm learning the powerful strats. Ah! Don't bore me, man. Don't bore me, man. We did it. You motherfucker. I'm like, oh, it's a new level, I can sit down. Very proud of Northern. You should do egging on. What are you guys talking about? You know, I should really be playing this in slow-mo. Didn't help. Really didn't help. I'm gonna go. He ain't got the patience to play MSC or MWC. I'm sorry. I'm trying, guys. Woo. Enjoy your fancy. Fuck. I gotta read chat for 1 second. Go to sleep, go to sleep. I am at peace. I am calm. Jesus Christ. Just a terminal skill issue is... I can't believe you thought that was okay to say that to me. You piece of shit. You motherfucker. Oh. I'm in fact very, very good at video games. I'm a pro gamer. I have all the skills. Alright. Nobody clip that. If you clip that, I'm banning the fuck out of you. Do not fucking ham me again, you piece of shit. Terminal fucking skill issue.
No,
Jesus
bad at
Christ.
games.
Alright.
You're in good company.
Alright. I think I earned that one, maybe? Keep your sausage to yourselves. And the spray. Alright. My donut. I think there's one more. What am I missing? Thank you for the bonk juice.
Gold hog.
You motherfucker. Twas a love spray? Oh my goodness. I am entranced. I am entranced by your love fluids. Don't hand me, bro. Good. I love it when you guys spray me with your love. Actually, never mind. That sounds weird. I swear to God. This game. I noticed. Am I banned? Oh no, it's a mod. It was clipped by a mod. Can I even ban mods? Alright. Hades, ban yourself. Ban yourself now, you motherfucker. I don't want to get sausaged again. Alright, alright. Slow and steady progress. Yeah, I'm just that good. Check your Steam. Oh god. I'm not seeing anything. Jesus. Oh. Girthy. Okay. For gifting. Thank you for gifting me your girthy. What? What? Oh god. Oh god. No. Chat. Chat, no. No. Oh god. Oh. So, okay. This is this is what I'm looking at right now. All of these pink ones are new games that have just been gifted to me. So let's look at them. There's Femboy Bangers, Femboy Bangers 2, Femboy Besties. The Femboy next door thinks I'm cute. All right. A Femboy polished my knob. Femboys of the Phalanx. Femboys and Fries. Futanari Jigsaw Puzzle? What? You have too much time on your hands. What the fuck? I made a Femboy squirt. I became a Femboy to date one. The masculine urge to blow a Femboy. What is going on? What the fuck is Violet Girl? How many of these do I have? My yandere is a Futanari. I hate you. I hate you. I swear to my wife sucked a my Valentine is a femboy. Okay, I'll add this one to favorites so that you can play it, Hades. How does that sound? Also, Pete Games, Portal 2 and Megapunk. Those are very fun. My therapist is a Futanari 2. Okay, I got sticky with a femboy. I touched tips with a... The activity feed says you got 54 games. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. They all got the same icon? Yeah, they do. Well, I own all those now. Thanks. Thanks, bestie. Love you. Yes, Halo. Alright, let's get back to the pit action. Someone's going to be busy off stream. Damn right I will. Now let me collect these pickles and shove them into my maw. Back, you hogs! Fuck! Have you played Portal 2 yet? Yes. It was one of the first games I got on Xbox 360. And I really liked it. Hades has not played it yet, though. I can't play Postal because my computer picks it up as a virus. Being 100% real with you guys. Someone gifted me Postal one time before I even started streaming. And, oh Jesus, fuck. My computer goes, we're not installing this. This is too dangerous to install. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fine not playing this. Would you like to sign my petition? Sign my petition, goddammit. Don't ham me, bro. Bro's really hamming it up. Okay, where did I miss a corner? Nice. I have never played through Postal 2. Sorry, fellas. Sorry to disappoint you. What the fuck? Do you like puzzle games? I'm fine with them. Aha. Fuck. You know what? I deserve that. How many clips today? You know Hand Simulator? I don't know Hand Simulator. Although I am currently playing Ham Simulator. Is it similar at all? Jesus. Thanks. I love Honey Pop. Honey Pop goes so hard. Love that game. Alright, thanks. There is no game. Don't ham me. Excuse you. Ooh, a little sneak around way. you sausage launching monster. Remorseless creature of umami and intestine. Far higher quality than Pi. Well, today's Pi day. So, and maybe, just maybe, one of those games I was gifted if I... if you're lucky. Alright, thanks. I'm paranoid. This game is making me paranoid. Number between 1 and 4? 3. Good things come in threes. Trilogies. Threesomes. Twinkies. Twinks. Put your damn sausage away. Guys, go look in the forbidden place. Oh, God. Alright, where the fuck am I going? The spray, too. 3 wasn't my type, so oh well. It's hilarious. Well, now I want to see.
Sausage.
Motherfucker. Oh, the ricochet. It's a horny rage game? I swear to God. Alright, alright, alright. We're locking in, guys. We're locking in, fellas. We're navigating this. Never mind. I'm bad at navigation. You have a new gift suggestion on Throne? There we go. All right. Okay. I don't know why Lloyd is like this, I'm gonna be honest. Lovence W. What the fuck is happening in here? High-speed thrusting and heating dildo machine custom dual stimulation. What are you guys on about? I've heard that one's kind of mid. There's so much to catch up with here. What is... You guys have been yapping in here. What's going on? Sex with friends. Jesus Christ. I don't... What the fuck? Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Great. Thanks. I'm gonna get back to Pit. The gunshot noises are starting to, like, hurt my ears. Alright, thanks. That's the game, don't put the audio on stream. The audio for what? What are you guys on about right now? Oh, motherfucker. The trailer? I'm coming for your piggies. Frozen meats. Whoa. Oh, I thought I already got you. This really is an experience, you were right. It has competitive sex? Jesus Christ. Isn't all sex competitive? Wait, genuine question. Isn't all sex competitive? Yeah, but it also has casual sex? Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, as in, you're trying to make the other person come first. Isn't that how everybody does it? Am I weird? Thank you. I got a silver pig again. Alright, let's see. Where did I get hammed from? Oh, you motherfucker. Got him. No, that's cooperative sex, not casual sex. Yeah, there's a little bit. There's a point at which it's some people don't need to know information, Hades. I'm sorry. I can't see shit right now, I'm gonna be honest. Come on, piggies. Excuse me, what? You guys should... This conversation took a turn, I tell you what. This is what happens when I play the game in slow motion. Fuck. That actually scared the shit out of me. Most conversations here take a turn, that is true. I wonder why. It just happens around me a lot of the time. I'm a genius. I'm a pig god.
You got ham. Ham.
Hey, thank you. All right. We just having fun. Yeah, I just don't want to get banned. It's no sweat. No sweat. No sweat, Duderino.
Sausage.
Okay. I've been sausaged. Oh, I was reading chat. I was reading chat. I dread what inhumane thoughts are in your mind. You should. Jesus. Yeah, this game is kind of beautiful in its own way.
Gold hog.
I got gold hogged. Yeah, I got him. Okay. Sick. Can't wait for Northern to get Lil Pigged? What the fuck does that mean? How the fuck am I even supposed to get those guys?
You got ham.
Pig jockeys? Oh, great. What the fuck is even happening? Am I doing something wrong?
Gold hog.
Obviously. not checking my flanks for gold hog. Oh! That was scary. That was genuinely frightening. Excuse you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm so good at this game, guys. I'm like a pro gamer. Alright, gamers. Thanks. Holy moly. Don't sausage me, bro. I'm starting to feel like I have some level of autonomy in this game. Damn, maybe it really is Bitcoin mining. Oh. Okay, that was scary. I mean, no, it wasn't. I would never be scared by a game like this. You golden nincompoop. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. I got hammed. I don't think AI is capable of being this flawed. If that makes sense. Like, not to say that, like, I think that AI does, like, a good job on stuff all the time and stuff. But, like, there's a very human element to how stupid this is. I'm a genius. I'm a god. I'm a fucking gamer. Never mind.
You got hammed.
The fuck are these environments? getting more and more like Windows XP at every turn.
Northern's bad at games.
All right.
You're in good company.
Someone got super high and decided to make this game. Yeah, you like that, don't you, pigs? Whee! Like a class project? I don't think it would be being sold on Steam if it was like a class project. Yeah, I got you guys. Never mind. All right. Let's see. Resume. Is it bad that this game is kind of fun? It's tracked controller. Yeah, this game is VR compatible, by the way. Sometimes the speed controls do not work, and it scares me. Not that you can use yours. Why can't you use yours? Yeah, get launched, dude. I saw that fucking sausage. Okay, I'm in love with the penis turtleneck. Oh my god.
Gold hog.
I swear to God.
Sausage.
Fuck. Making sure I don't miss anything. I like this part. This part's kind of nice. No. Oh.
Gold hog.
Yeah. All right. I'm just processing what's been happening. Pickup range in this game is actually pretty nice. Fucking Christ. There he goes. Yeah, the money around there is rough. Ka-ching. Whoa! I like the golf clap at the end. Oh, for fuck. Oh! For piss sake. Alright. It's gonna be like this, is it? Guys, I can feel my intelligence going down. I'm scared. Oh my God. Not the gift sub. At a time like this. Gifting a sub at a time like this. Fuck. Holy moly. It's what we do around here. When I picked up Pit, I did not expect to be doing this much platforming. Yes, I finally got that one approved. So Twitch says that one is A-okay. Ooh. Actually, I was never I was never scared for a moment. Not even for a second. Spread the great gospel of egg. Well, egg in me, you know? That's where the egg is. Egg in me. But it's really about the egg in us, you know? Egg together we are strong.
You got sausage.
I'm just gonna take a moment. I'm gonna like meditate on what just happened. I'm gonna process that. Just take a moment. Have some caffeine. I'm gonna put a yoni egg on your throne. Bet. Instead of egg, instead of a pie, it's ham. Okay. Is my lore now going to be inclusive of my disdain for pigs after this game? Northern needs a throwing system. Yeah. I need to pick it up on Steam, and it's a little bit pricey, and I keep on forgetting to do it. Woohoo! Why do they just spawn you next to enemies? Oh god. Oh, not... Alright. Because it needs to stay updated as VTube Studio updates.
You got hammed.
Ugh. Keep your gam yam hams to yourselves, mister. Golly gee. Golly gee willikers. Oh, okay, I'm being polished now. Thanks. I appreciate it. I needed a good rub. You guys don't pit like I pit. I pit different. Get polished, goober? Oh, okay. He's Polish? He's Polish? I thought he was a deer. Alright. Woohoo! What the fuck was that? That was a rather ungainly wave. The fuck is this? Well, that was fun. And the only way back is to kill yourself. Okay. He needs it. He's a major lightweight. Okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna make me drink. Oh, all right. Game's actually like kind of cozy in like a weird liminal way. How the fuck am I supposed to get all those? Oh, it's a floating fucking platform. I understand. I can feel my body seeking vengeance. On what, the pigs? Fucking Christ. You know, maybe this was a school project. I'm such a pro pig gamer. Motherfucker. You never see it coming, do you? You think your sausages can stop me? You should see how many sausages I can handle. Meow, 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 meow. You just found a gem? Or we could get Northern the Twitch integrated throwing system, and then we could throw things at Northern. Doesn't that sound fun? Rather than another game like Pit. Space Baby Warrior Trading Simulator. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Please explain to me. There's no way that's a makeable jump. There's no way that's makeable. It's gonna have to be going the other way around. It has to be. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 is crazy. I don't know, I've never played it. I wouldn't know how crazy it is. Okay, so that's just a dead end. Winnie's Hole? I thought Steam purged this shit. I need a second. I need a second. Lloyd, now that I have heard your voice, now I hear all this weird shit in your voice. That's funny.
You got ham.
Oh.
Ham.
It's just the same. It's the same thing. Again. How many reps of this am I doomed to do?
You got ham.
You know, at least it's dead. Multiplayer mechanic simulator? What the fuck does that mean, even? Okay, let's not rush this. Woo! What the fuck? Oh, breakable. Man, fuck you. Why am I not drowning? Isn't this supposed to be the part where I drown and die?
Sausage.
There we go. It says similar to Fallout 4. Yeah, it would. What are we even talking about anymore? I keep locking in on P, and then a few seconds, but a lot of water. Are you talking about yourself? Oh no, wait, that's Teo, not Hades. I hate whoever made this game. Yes, give me your melon. Let me put your melon in my mouth. Nom nom nom. Delicious. Called it. 2 of them. Tail, you're spraying me.
You got sausage.
There is beauty in all things. There is no reason to be upset. There is beauty in all things. Run it under room temperature water.
Sausage.
Mm.
You got sausage.
I noticed.
Sausage.
Mm.
Pork.
Mm. Okay, this counts as progress, right? The sounds. The fucking sounds in my ears right now, guys.
Pork.
Mm.
You got sausage.
Thanks. Lloyd, remind me to do something bad to you, in exchange for me having me play this game. Oh. Alright, game, give me your melons. No hog, all melon. Jesus. Alright, is this the final gauntlet? No. We have more. More to collect. But where? Am I missing something? Alright, let's go fucking find these last 8 items. I think Is there something wrong with me? 1.
Horde.
Well, we did it. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck is even happening? Big pig. Oh god. No, get it away from me. What the fuck? Why does it have so much fucking health? Oh, and it starts over. Oh. I hate him. I'm mashing as hard as I can. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this. What is happening? Oh god. I have to hit the ass. What is I'm scared. What the fuck? Oh, that gave me an actual headache. I need a second. My head actually hurts right now. Oh, fucking Christ. Good job. Juicy crust.
Fire ham.
All right, fire ham. All right, I get it.
Ice ham.
Oh.
Ice ham.
We're getting elemental here. Okay. This game is a gem, so that's what you call it.
Ice ham.
What the fuck? This is my fire button. Wait. Am I missing? Am I? Q. I did not know that. The new tech just dropped, and it's going crazy. My agenda is starting beef between deer and pigs. That's so real of you. Oh, that's not good. Tyrone VR Tyrone versus Cops VR. I did it. Didn't know this game had type advantages.
Sausage.
Where did he come from? Apples? Is that what these are? What the fuck? I was not expecting that to move.
Ice ham.
Okay, I tried to slow time, it didn't work.
Ice ham.
They're so hard to see.
Northern's bad at games. You're in good company.
I'm trying. If you can't see, put your glasses on. I do have my glasses on. This game is just very overwhelming. Nope. Nope.
Ham.
Mm.
You got ham.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've grown to hate since beginning. My Steam account name should just be Northern, right? All right. I'll find you a video. Hold on, Hades. Oh no. Let's squelch these hot boys. The ice is kind of pretty, though. Okay. I fire boars.
Fireboard.
All right. Yeah, it's literally the same as my Twitch username. What the fuck is this? When pigs fly my fucking ass.
Ham hocked.
Alright. I was ham hocked. I swear to God, if I'm stuck. No. Okay, thank God. This is my life. You know, not only is playing this game my life, this kind of feels like a metaphor for my life, you know? Pressed every wrong button there and still managed to live. This game is such sensory overload. Okay. Okay, I'll look at it, Teo. I'll look. Let's see. Steam? I don't see a friend invite. Through Discord? Ultimate Custom Night 5020 with hand cam? No way. The fuck? Fresh milk? What the fuck is happening? Five minutes of pure overstim. I know, right? I'm such a pit gamer. Sent the link. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Did you DM it to me? DMs. Are you sure you sent the DM to me? Because I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm just seeing the animated series thing that you sent me. Your laptop is so slow. I feel that. It's a good little breather for me. Hey, that's what I'm doing. I'm hydrating. All right. This bitch taking forever to load. I feel that. Let's get back to our pit. It's loading. All right, let me see. Oh, I see you're typing. Oh, what is this? This bitch is taking forever to load. I'm getting there. What is this? What is happening? Why isn't it letting me sign into Steam through browser? Oh, my account name is wrong. All right. Okay, we're friends now. I think. Yes. 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 Perfection requires time, so true, bestie. So, okay, I have a question, guys. Is my plan this stream to just play through this entire game? Like, do we want to subject you guys to that? Is that our plan? I'm fine with being subjected to this. I mean, I could also just, like, read you guys bedtime stories if you want, you know. The flames of passion. Until you get sick and tired of it. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I could probably outlast you guys. I'm gonna be real. So I do not mind this game right now. I fucking got ice board. You motherfucker. Bet. You should talk about your subathon stuff. I don't know. I've already talked about my subathon stuff today. I don't want to harp on about it constantly, but it is exciting. I'm gonna be real. I can't even see what I'm shooting at. I've been John Hammed.
You got sausage.
I can't believe I let that happen to me. I'm such a disappointment to my bloodline. Kinda want a Slurpee. Where did I get bored from? Oh. I'm fall asleep to you playing this. Don't ham me, bro. I think I'm on like season, I'm like on chapter 2, level 3, and there's like 4 chapters. So I'm getting to a point where I'm close to like half done. E equals egg, so true. We have some real big brains here in our community. Excuse me, sir. Yay! I did it! Season 2, level 4 complete! Lloyd said there are DLCs? My goodness. Game is so pit-coded. Get these pretzels, man. Fuck Steam, dude. Why? What's Steam up to? What? The fuck? Oh, I see. Yes, the disturbance has gone. It was a terrible ham disturbance. Ain't no way. Alright, we're locking in. Regional price differences? Boo. That's some bullshit. That scared the shit out of me. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're locking in. We're locking in. We are, in fact, gaming. 100% gaming. We're the realest gamers. Okay. We got the skills. We got the talent. All right. I appreciate the effort that you put in, Teo. I'm very sorry that that happened. Steam is being an asshole to you. I'm really locked in because I've got to deal with this pit. The lock-in is crazy. All right, someone needs to put me down. Listen, Teo, you get the head pats, you get the huggies. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for putting in the effort for that. I get how frustrating it is. That sounds really, really frustrating. Ooh. I don't want to die. Lord have mercy. No! That's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. Talent, yes. Skill, debatable. You think I'm talented? Aww. Stop. You're gonna make me blush. Fuck! I'm not raging. I'm not raging. I'm not gonna rage. Thank you for the head pats. There should also be head pats for for Teo. Goddamn. This game is making me chafed. Don't let the pigs win. Oh! You guys are fun. Whoa.
Ice ham.
I was staring at the pretzels. Oh. Oh, you guys are sweet. Hi, Lizzie. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm a disappointment. Oh. Thank you, Malachi. How are you doing, Lizzie? We're playing Pi. This is a game where you you battle against the forces of pigs. And I'm apparently just super fucking bad at it.
Northern's bad at games.
Not again.
You're in good company.
Right, this sound alert is getting a lot of use. I swear to God. Don't you fucking ice ham me. I'm so tired of getting ice hammed. This game. Oh. All right. This game hates me. Nice hams. Hey, yo. Come on. Come on. Whew. Oh God. Back, you fiends.
Board.
Please don't bore me again. A little annoyed at Vroid stuff. I have to wait, have a 2D model to have better everything. Yeah. That really is the thing. Oh. See, the thing is that, like, the ones on the towers are distracting me from the true threat.
Ham. You got ham.
Okay. Piss speedrun when? It does have a speedrun setting. Game does have a speedrun mode. But since I'm not even getting... Like, I'm not even getting gold grades. I don't know how much hope you guys should be holding out for me to be a pro pig gamer. Okay, what the fuck am I missing? You motherfucker. I'm sad I can't gift you. There is no game. What the fuck am I looking at right now? Oh. This tube is really disorienting. Check mark. This reminds me of like being on my grandma's computer back when I was a kid and playing like Bejeweled. That shit went hard. Fuck. The ice boars are hard to see. That's not just me, right? That sausage almost killed me, guys. Alright, I think we're good. Oh god.
Fire ham.
Yeah, that ham was pretty fire. What? The fuck? What is happening? The fuck, dude? Fuck was that? Am I fucked? Like, is there no way to get on that? You got your phone number set up on Twitch so mod stuff works better? Awesome. Alright, we wait. I hate you. I hate you. I'll fucking defenestrate my fucking computer, I tell you what. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god, the preserved momentum.
You got ham.
I sure did. Are you on your period? I might be.
Ham. You got ham.
I hate. Oh my god. Do not ham me again. You didn't say the full title of Brazilian Drug Dealer 3? Oh god. Okay. It's Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive MIT AIA. I need to close it. That's wild.
Sausaged.
You know what? I'm not even mad anymore. I'm at peace with it. This game is bringing me to a new level of apathy that I have never before known. Also, it's fucking snowing. Damn. Give me these watermelons. You know what? I think this game might be better
Ham.
than Half-Life 2.
You got ham.
I'm absolutely fucking rage baiting. Specifically you, because I know how much you love Half-Life 2.
You got sausaged.
But I'm gonna be real, bro. In Half-Life 2, can you control time?
Sausaged.
In Half-Life 2, how many golden pigs do you kill in Half-Life 2? I bet it's more in this game. It worked, fuck you. Got his ass. Oh god, that's a lot of ham. Stop hamming me, bro. I'm a god. I'm actually a god. That's what scrolling on your reels feels like.
Ham.
My skills for these typal matchups, impeccable.
You got sausaged.
Ignore that. That didn't happen.
Ice board.
Face my fiery rage. Porcus. Corpus Maximus. Anosh. Welcome back, Hades. Well, I'm glad you guys are having fun. Oh, I can't teabag. Epic. It is pretty epic. What the fuck? Where are these fucking fire hams coming from? Bro. This is a live and let live environment, buddy. At least it should be. Want to see a terrible YouTube thumbnail? Sure.
Ham.
Thank you.
You got ham.
Oh, come on. That did not hit me. Rock of Ages 2. I remember that game. I remember seeing that on Xbox Live Arcade a lot. I think I played the free trial because I was like one of those kids that just would never get new games, and so I would just like go on Apple, on No way. I ducked that. All right, let's find those last few. Oh my god, they're right here. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I see how this is and how it is going to be. There we go. You know what game I would fuck with? Power Wash Simulator. Come on. Easy. Alright, and... do a flip. Whee! There we go. Give me your melon.
Fire ham.
God damn it. This level's kind of fun. I'm kind of digging it. God damn it. And boom. What am I even looking at right now? Oh gracious, there's more. There we go. You guys, I haven't seen Rock Simulator. Is that anything like Rock Band? There we go. Whee! All right. This is a long level. Yeah, give me that melon. 12 to 13 bucks total? That is 12 to 13 bucks I do not have. I got more irony at hand. Whoa. How is it I got more irony at hand than you? Life is rough. Life be kicking my ass sometimes. Boom. Let's just get our items, man. My left nut got no money. We're probably going to make a next gen for AI. Well, also because it's interesting and fulfilling and fun. And I like building communities, and I like people. Oh. Not a fucking fire ham, man. I've had enough fire ham. I don't want any more. That motherfucker, that's the one. I may be tilting just a little bit. Just like a tiny bit. A little tiny bit. Fire him! Definitely the job I spend the most time doing. Peh. The fuck? Where am I now? It's like the terrain. The M is low-key fire. It's like this level is the concept for this level is try and navigate through the most unpleasant feeling terrain and movement you've ever played. Don't you fucking ham hock me now. Go look at art, please. Okay, what's going on in art? Oh no, not the milking. Not the milking. Don't milk me, bro. And I gotta go all I have to go up this fucking slope again. Huh. Bro wants to get milked? What the fuck? Guys, I think I have a swinus infection. Okay, what's this? Hey. He can hide in it. That's so cute, actually. Oh god. I sure did, didn't I? Okay, something tells me this is supposed to be the end of the level, which means I must have missed something. The fuck is going on? What am I missing here? These jumps, apparently. He's ready to face the day with his new foreskin? Exactly. Aren't we all? It doesn't get any better, does it? Hello? Am I missing something? Go look in general. Ooh, that's kind of sick, actually. That's kind of sick. Uh-huh. There's one pickle I missed. Oh, I swear to God. For a different type of head? Jesus. This level pisses me off. I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed about it. Like... Here's another one. Just constant psychic damage. Mm-hmm. Where's that last motherfucking pickle? Hello? Excuse me, sir. I'm locked in on my pickle hunt. Good night, Teo. It is diabolical. It's fucked up. And especially with the lighting, it makes it so hard to see. I'm getting a headache from this. Like, I'm not even joking. There we go. There's one left. Where? This is upsetting. Okay. You piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit game. You know, at least it's pretty. Ugh. I think my sister is broken. What happened? You motherfucker. Dick cheese. Okay. Fire him!
Ham hock.
Oh.
Ice ham.
Oh. Woohoo! baby uncle. That's wild. Let's get these nanas. See, the thing about this game is it wouldn't be nearly as frustrating if you just had smooth mobility through wherever you were going. But, like, incorporating the, like, varied terrain, all of a sudden it just becomes so fucking difficult to even get up a slope sometimes. Oh, Hades lore. Game is weird, guys.
Gold hog. Ham.
Locked in. Never mind. Turning 23 in April. Trust me, I feel like I'm still just turning 23. No, it did not pick up my jump. The lion in question is very concerned. Go fuck yourself, game. The platforming is so much more stable in slow motion. Now watch me miss. Don't you fucking dare ham me. I've had enough of your hamming shenanigans. Young man. Ah! Stop with the fucking ham hocks! Why do they fire so fast? Okay. You motherfucker. We did it. What the fuck? Oh, I need to stretch. Oh. Whoa. These levels really don't get any shorter, do they? The fuck? Yeah, I think I'm getting tired of it. I think the levels of tilt have gotten to me. Ah. I'm not the only one playing this on Twitch. I'm the hottest person playing this on Twitch. How about that? Eight of the 9 total viewers in the category. I swear to God. Come on. You don't get pit action like this every day. No, no. Let me just... Mm-hmm. We dominating? Oh god, it's out of 200 something items. Not the fucking choke right at the end. No. We both know Northern ain't dominating nobody. Hey. Hey. Listen here, mister. You're making some assumptions there, ain't you? I have a theory. I think this game was designed specifically to make me upset. Bottom deer, is there a pun there? I have no fucking idea. You'll have to show me your bottom first. Just kidding, I've seen your butt. Imagine how much harder how much harder it would be if the ice was actually slippery. Yeah. I'm okay. No. I'm trying. Do not the wizard butt? Don't worry, I won't. I don't sell pancakes. Ooh. Hey. Alright. Thank you, Malachi, for the head pats. I need that right now. This is my darkest hour. No way. It ate my fucking jump. Oh. Why are these jumps so weirdly precise? Hi, Nabe. Thank you for the head pats. I need them. Oh. It's not even like a cry of anguish anymore. It's just like a slight moan of disappointment. Hey, Sam. Thank you for the head pat. I'm so invested in Pit. I'm so far into Pit. I don't know if invested is the right word. But we're getting pretty deep into it. We've dealt with the ham hocks and the big boars already. There's no way. This is game of the year, right? Yeah, obviously. I think Nabe might be one of the cutest ever. One of the most cutest ever. I need to be one of the first to beat one of the top games of this year. Ain't no way. It ate my jump again. Northern, that's you? Nah. Nah. Fuck. I'm half convinced that this jump isn't possible. Oh, come on. There's no way. Oh. You know what I think is the most annoying thing about this game is the bell sound that keeps going off. This is a special type of psychological torture. No way. Come on. Motherfucker. Guys. This is divine punishment, right? Fuck it, we cheating. No big boar sausage fest is gonna beat me. Although that one is made to be streamed. Maybe another day. My head is starting to hurt physically. Not in a while. Okay, I've been hammed again. I am being subjected to porcine vengeance. I deserve that. I should have saw that coming. That's on me. Fever meme? I swear to God, if I have to do another level where I have to find all of the pickles tucked into the corners, I think I might uninstall the game instantly. Well, that was terrifying. Okay, we got him. Oh, we got the porks. We got him, guys. It's even built in rage game, rage bait. Interesting. Ding, ding. Nope. Okay, fine. I'll do it in slow-mo. Just kidding, I'll do it fast. It's the bell sound. It's the bell sound. It's driving me insane. Don't you know me at this time? Whoa! Duh. Please tell me there was a checkpoint. Yes.
Northern's bad at games. You're in good company.
I don't know how much of this, the failure that you're witnessing, is my fault at this point. I think this game is sabotaging me. Mad 'cause bad, so true. So true. Oh. You can see my patience wearing thin. Oh, it definitely was rude to say, and I will get my vengeance. Oh! You are having way too much fun with this Name. Just this last fucking jump is so hard. Oh. I can feel it in my eyes. I can feel that I'm not blinking enough. Oh! The gnomes can't stop me. Here comes the hurricane. Katrina, Katrina. Damn right, motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker.
You got ham.
Thank you for the headbats and the spray. Thank you for washing my hair. And I'm so far from the end still. Oh. Diesel engine. Duramax. I mean, you could always name your child after the reason why they're born, and you know, then you'll end up with a child named named Trojan Extra Small Condoms. Oh, yeah, I can re-add those. Actually, Hades, you might be able to re-add those. In the mod view, you might be able to mess with that. Let me know if you can. Oh. Jump. Okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Twitch. Creator dashboard. Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Okay, they should all be on now. Oh wait, there's one or two that I shouldn't have turned on because they are, yeah. Send cult follower message is not one that we want on. Yeah, I felt it. The moment I jumped, I was like, yeah, no, that's not gonna make it. Why is your name Mo? Don't make me laugh. You'll break my focus.
Sausage.
That motherfucker. Why is your name Waffle House Bathroom? Why is your name Pull Out Champ? Why is your name Mandated Therapy? Pull Out Champ is crazy. I don't know, I thought that was kind of a medium answer. Why is your name Prom Night? Just name your child Tequila. Why is your name Plan B? Why is your name Safe Day? Oh God. I'm just gonna take a minute and rub my own neck. Oh no. Okay. Away from me, you vile swine. Is that number even going down? Okay, we got one. We got one. Oh, no, wait, never mind. It's worse now. It's worse now. And, okay, I need a fucking macro. Why is your name Fireham? You don't want to know, baby. Jesus Christ, those things are fast. Oh, these are both gonna have two phases, aren't they? Oh. Why is your name Pit? You know why. Kill, 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 kill. This game is going to be the death of me. Please. Come on, come on. Mash. Okay. Let's get these motherfuckers. And then finish this guy off. No. Double Milkman? Eiffel Tower? No way. I lost track of it for like a second. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Yep. Why is this so hard? Okay, mash, 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 mash. Okay, resume. Why is it hard? So fucking close. I'm trying. Don't you pull your pig ass up on me. Don't fucking ice hand. Ah! There they are. Bonking me? Stop! Why is he so fast? All right, you motherfuckers. We got this. We fucking got this. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Okay, now we wait for the ham hocks. We wait for the ham hocks to respawn. There they are. I need like a fucking macro. My fingers are hurting. Down he comes. We're just like we'd never mashed before. My finest gaming achievement of all time. That must have been a beautiful toothpaste ad. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know how much I have in me. I can't take all this pit. I'm weak. I'm weak, chat. You can take the pig. I read a manga that was like that. Don't let the pig take you. So real. That's really satisfying. Ugh. Hey, hi, human souls. We're playing Pi. Is that something you're interested in being a part of at this moment in time? Is death for Noel? Maybe? Pi. Why is everyone so into Pi right now? Is it simply because this game causes me pain? I'm gonna be real though, this is a very me game. Ooh. Thank you for the head pats, human soul.
Gold hog.
I got gold hogged. Excuse me, sir. You are not within the bounds of the fucking map. The fuck do you think you're doing? Oh, so the bounce just, like, stop. And I can just go wherever I want. I'm not even breaking the map at this point. There's just no wall there. Yeah, it was space. Hydrate? Thank you. I need that. Okay. Is that the guy with the pink hair? No, it's Tim Curry. This is a nice way to play this game. I wonder what governs their pathfinding algorithms. Like, I would even know what to do with that information if I had it. What's going on? You clicked it for fun? That's the, like, get my attention button. Oh! Oh, yes. I'm still slow. Yeah, it's okay. Discord? What? Oh, I like this area significantly less, actually. Link drop? Oh, Discord. Discord. There's the Discord server. Is that right? Oh, okay. Ah! With a mouth like that, presenting, Jesus Christ. What if the pigs were really big? I can't see shit with all these pigs everywhere. No, you don't have to clip that. Thank you for the head fats, Cloud. Oh, cave moment. Whee! The fuck are these? Huh? Hippo hog. That's what they used to call me in high school. I'm gonna be real, Hippo hog was not something I saw coming. Why is this like kind of like sex music? Yeah. You know what else is weird? They don't make like footstep sounds, so I don't feel like I have any way of tracking where they are at any given moment. I missed that. Sorry, I'm bad. Sorry. You good? No pig ass clip. Elemental powers. Jesus Christ. I still hate the boars. Get all of this shit out of my way. What is that? What am I looking at? Get your fucking ice ham out of here. Okay. All right. Anybody else want some? Why are they all differently textured? What is happening? This is like a Unity engine test. Son of a bitch. Let's hope the others agree. What texture even is that? Is that macaroni and cheese? Oh no. It's indeed a top tier clip. What the fuck is this stream? You know that moment when you just think to yourself, yeah, I'm never gonna be able to convince my parents that this is a real career. No way, they respawn. Yeah, we're gaming. We're mad gaming. Off of me, you vile creatures! It's like, yeah, how many physics objects can we put in this fucking game? Pickle. Oh, something in the music here sounds like one of my, my point redeem notification sound. I noticed I got hammed. Thanks. For the 1000th time. Yeah, I deserved that. I was fast forwarding. No fucking way. No special sound for it. Ham. This is certainly one of the streams of all time. Yeah, I'm a pro gamer. I'm pretty cool. Hamming me. Guys, I've been hamificated. Oh no, not another one of these. These take forever. One sec, let me just put some balm on my lips. Yeah, when you spend this much time talking, your lips get dry as hell. Hydrate? Yes, sir. But yeah, also all of the different point redeems should be back up. Good boy, Northern? Oh my goodness, I'm a good boy. I really am a good boy. What? Oh my goodness. Ow! I'm such a good boy, Malachi. You understand? Fuck. I am so good. I'm such a good boy that I'm playing Pih. I'm playing Pih for your entertainment. I'm such a good boy. And I can be even better. Just wait and see. Okay, so it's a ham cavalcade. Oh, and now it's okay. No, I get it. Ooh. Wait, is it a good boy for you or for me? Oh, Malachi. Have you been a good boy, Malachi? Have you been incredibly well behaved for me? You know, Malachi, it makes me so happy that you're here. And I appreciate you so much. You're such a good boy, Malachi. You understand that? You think I've been good? Damn fucking right you have. That's a good boy. That's our good boy. And I say this all while I'm shooting pigs. Well, I'm no longer tired. What are you now? Inform me. How are you feeling, Malachi, right now? Not tired. Damn right. Damn right, baby girl. All right, let's... There we go. Trust the process. Don't sausage me, bro. Please be detailed. Mm-hmm. No. I'm a genius. I'm perfect. I'm a perfect gamer. All according to plan. I think the game's broken, guys. I plead the fifth? Excuse me? Y'all crazy. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, I can't even hit the escape menu. Do you plead the fifth? So the game's frozen, guys. No, not the face. Not the face, Malachi. Not the face. Oh, my head is pounding. I'm gonna be honest. I think this music is getting to me. Oh. Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah. Game is just not responding at all. Something random like road signs. So yeah, game is frozen. Game's frozen. How are you guys? I'm just zipping my mouth. Oh, that's adorable. That is so adorable. I'm closing Pay. Pay has been closed. Makes me wonder what you're gonna do. Whatever you're thinking, it's worse. It's worse. You're doing amazing. Good. You guys want to raid out? I think it's time. I think it's time. I feel like stream is going to continue deteriorating. Slowly but surely. But I appreciate you guys so much. You know, let's go raid Melly. Melly's nice. We haven't raided Melly in a while. Four and a half hour stream of Peh seems decent. Yeah, fair. Fair. Read? You want me to read a story? You want me to read? But what would I read, guys? What would I read? What would I read? Okay, give me a sec. Let me grab some of my books. Let me grab some of my books. Let's see. Fellowship of the Ring, Dracula. Where is my Lovecraft? You can always read the Divine Comedy. H.P. Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe. What are you guys interested in? If you want a story. Oh my goodness. Something new? How new are we talking? have like a whole lot of Jane Austen to read. Whole lot of stuff. How about the first chapter of The Hobbit? Yeah, I could do that. Let me just get my neck pillow. Nice and cozy. Nice and cozy on my neck. Now, fair warning. I could let you borrow my Princess Bride. Oh, that's hilarious. Let me grab my headphones. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull up this on my computer and read it on my computer because oh my god, is that a small print Hobbit? It's the full Hobbit and it could fit in like my pocket. So I'm just gonna get some like a large print way to read on here. The Hobbit. Awesome. No, you're good. You're good. It's the perfect size for like bringing on trips and stuff. All right. Notes on the text. I'll start with the author's note. Let me get my book. Let me get my book out. Now we're reading. You guys are ready? Okay, let me just zoom in a little bit more. This is a story of long ago. At that time, the languages and letters were quite different from ours today. English is used to represent the languages, but 2 points may be noted. 1. In English, the only correct plural of dwarf is dwarfs, and the adjective is dwarfish. In the story, dwarves with a V and dwarvish are used, but only when speaking of the ancient people to whom Thorin Oakenshield and his companions belonged. 2. Orc is not an English word. It occurs in 1 or 2 places,
but is usually translated goblin or hobgoblin for the larger kinds. Orc is the hobbit's form of the name given at that time to these creatures, and it is not connected at all with our orc. Orc applies to sea animals of a dolphin kind, such as an orc.
Change your stream things? Yeah, give me a sec.
Such as an orca. Runes were old letters originally used for cutting or scratching on wood, stone, or metal, and so were thin and angular. At the time of the tale, only the dwarves made regular use of them, especially for private or secret records. Their runes are in this book represented by English runes, which are known now to few people. If the runes on Thor's map are compared with the transcriptions in modern letters, the alphabet adapted to modern English can be discovered, and the above runic title also read on the map. All the normal runes are found except
Insert rune. Okay, we're skipping this part because it doesn't read out loud well.
Chapter 1. An Unexpected Party. In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit. Not a nasty, dirty, wet hole, filled with the ends of worms and an oozy smell, nor yet a dry, bare, sandy hole, with nothing in it to sit down on or to eat. It was a hobbit hole, and that means comfort. Let me just adjust my glasses real quick as I read. And let me actually... There we go. Now Southern's all the way in frame. It had a perfectly round door, like a porthole, painted green with a shiny yellow brass knob. In the exact middle, the door opened on a tube-shaped hall, like a tunnel, a very comfortable tunnel, without smoke, with paneled walls and floors tiled and carpeted, provided with polished chairs, and lots of pegs for hats and coats. The hobbit was fond of visitors. The tunnel wound on and on. The tunnel wound on and on, going fairly, but not quite straight, into the side of the hill. The hill, as all the people for many miles around called it, and many little round doors opening out of it, first on one side, and then on another. No going upstairs for the hobbit. Bedrooms, bathrooms, cellars, pantries, lots of these. Wardrobes. He had whole rooms devoted to clothes. kitchens, dining rooms, all were on the same floor, and indeed on the same passage. The best rooms were all on the left-hand side going in, for these were the only ones to have windows deep-set, round windows, looking over his garden and meadows beyond, and sloping down the river. This hobbit was a very well-to-do hobbit. His name was Baggins. The Bagginses had lived in the neighborhood of the hill for time out of mind, and people considered them very respectable, not only because most of them were rich, but also because they never had any adventures or did anything unexpected. You could tell what a Baggins would say on any question without the bother of asking him. This is a story of how a Baggins had an adventure and found himself doing and saying things altogether unexpected. He may have lost the neighbor's respect, but he gained, well, you'll see whether he gained anything in the end. The mother of our particular hobbit. What is a hobbit? I suppose hobbits need some description nowadays, since they have become rare and shy of the big people, as they call us. They are, or were, a little people, about half our height, or smaller than the bearded dwarves. Hobbits have no beards. There is little or no magic about them, except the ordinary everyday sort, which helps them to disappear quietly and quickly when large, stupid folk like you and me come blundering along, making a noise like elephants, which they can hear a mile off. They are inclined to be fat in the stomach. They dress in bright colors, chiefly green and yellow. Wear no shoes. Wear no shoes because their feet grow naturally leathery soles and thick, warm brown hair like the stuff on their heads, which is curly. Have long, clever brown fingers, good-natured faces, and laugh deep, fruity laughs, especially after dinner, which they have twice a day, when they can get it. Now, you know enough to go on with, as I was saying, the mother of this hobbit, of Bilbo Baggins, that is, was the famous Belladonna Took, one of the 3 remarkable daughters of the old Took, head of the hobbits who lived across the water, the small river that ran at the foot of the hill. It was often said in their families that long ago one of the Took ancestors must have taken a fairy wife. That was, of course, absurd, but certainly there was still something not entirely hobbit-like about them. Excuse me. And once in a while, members of the Took clan would go and have adventures. They discreetly disappeared, and the family hushed it up. But the fact remained that the Tooks were not as respectable as the Bagginses, though they were undoubtedly richer. Not that Belladonna Took ever had any adventures. After she became Mrs. Bungo Baggins, Bungo, that was Bilbo's father, built the most luxurious hobbit hole for her, and partly with her money. That was to be found either under the hill, or over the hill, or across the water. And there they remained to the end of their days, Still, it is probable that Bilbo, her only son, although he looked and behaved exactly like a second edition of his solid and comfortable father, got something a bit queer in his makeup. At least from the Took side. Something that only waited for a chance to come out. The chance never arrived until Bilbo Baggins was grown up. Being about 50 years old or so, and living in the beautiful hobbit hole built by his father, which I have just described for you, until he had in fact apparently settled down immovably. By some curious chance, one morning long ago, in the quiet of the world, when there was less noise and more green, and the hobbits were still numerous and prosperous, and Bilbo Baggins was standing at his door after breakfast smoking an enormous long wooden pipe that reached nearly down to his woolly toes. Neatly brushed they were. Gandalf came by. Gandalf, if you had heard only a quarter of what I have heard about him, and I have only heard very little of all there is to hear, you would be prepared for any sort of all there is to hear. You would be prepared for any sort of remarkable tale. Tales and adventures sprouted up all over the place, wherever he went, in the most extraordinary fashion. He had not been down that way under the hill for ages and ages, not since his friend the old Took died. In fact, and the hobbits had almost forgotten what he looked like, he had been away over the hill and across the water on business of his own since they were small hobbit boys and girls. All the unsuspecting Bilbo saw that morning was an old man with a staff. He had a tall, pointed blue hat and a long grey cloak, a silver scarf over which his long white beard hung, down below his waist, and immense black boots. "Good morning," said Bilbo. And he meant it. The sun was shining, and the grass was very green, but Gandalf looked at him from under long bushy eyebrows and stuck out further than the brim of his shady hat. "What do you mean?" he said. "Do you wish me a good morning, or that it is a good morning, whether I want it or not? Or that you feel good this morning, or that this is a morning to be good on?" "All of them at once," said Bilbo. "And a very fine morning for a pipe of tobacco, out of doors, into the bargain. If you have a pipe about you, sit down and have a fill of mine. There's no hurry. We have all day before us." Then Bilbo sat down on a seat by his door, crossed his legs, and blew out a beautiful grey ring of smoke that sailed up into the air without breaking, and floated away over the hill. "Very pretty," said Gandalf. "But I have no time to blow smoke rings this morning. I am looking for someone to share in an adventure that I am arranging. It is very difficult to find someone." "I should think so. In these parts, we have plain, quiet folk, and have no use for adventures. Nasty, disturbing, uncomfortable things. Make you late for dinner. I can't think what anybody sees in them," said our Mr. Baggins, and stuck one thumb behind his braces, and grew out another, even bigger smoke ring. Then He took out his morning letters and began to read, pretending to take no more notice of the old man. He had decided that he was not quite his sort, and wanted him to go away. But the old man did not move. He stood, leaning on his stick, and gazing at the hobbit without saying anything, till Bilbo got quite uncomfortable, and even a little cross. "Good morning," he said at last. "We don't want any adventures here. Thank you. You might try over the hill or across the water." By this he meant that the conversation was at an end. "What a lot of What a lot of things you do use good morning for," said Gandalf. "Now you mean you want to get rid of me, and that it won't be good till I move off." "Not at all. Not at all, my dear sir. Let me see. I don't think I know your name." "Yes, yes, my dear sir, and I do know your name, Mr. Bilbo Baggins, and you do know my name, though you don't remember that I belong to it. I am Gandalf, and Gandalf means me. To think that I should have lived to be good-morninged by Belladonna Took's son, as if I was selling buttons at the door. Gandalf! Gandalf! Good gracious me! Not the wandering wizard that gave old Took a pair of magic diamond studs that fastened themselves and never came undone till ordered. Not the fellow who used to tell such wonderful tales at parties about dragons and goblins and giants and the rescue of princesses and the unexpected luck of widows' sons. Not the man that used to make such particularly excellent fireworks. I remember those. Old Took used to have them on Midsummer's Eve. Splendid. They used to go up like great lilies and snapdragons, and laburnums of fire, and hang in the twilight all evening. You'll notice already that Mr. Baggins was not quite so prosy as he liked to believe. Also, that he was very fond of flowers. "Dear me," he went on, "not the Gandalf that was responsible for many quiet lads and lasses going off into the blue for mad adventures, anything from climbing trees to visiting elves, or sailing in ships, sailing to other shores. Bless me, life used to be much quieter. I mean, you used to upset things badly in those parts once upon a time. I beg your pardon. But I had no idea you were still in business." "No, where else should I be?" said the wizard. "All the same, I am pleased to find you remember something about me. You seem to remember my fireworks kindly. And at any rate, and that is not without hope. Indeed, for your old grandfather Took's sake, and for the sake of poor Belladonna, I will give you what you asked for." Don't compare the wizard to Gandalf. He's never going to live up to those standards. "I beg your pardon. I haven't asked for anything." "Yes, you have. Twice now. My pardon. I give to you In fact, I will go so far as to send you on this adventure. Very amusing for me, very good for you, and profitable too. Very likely, if you ever get over it. Sorry, I don't want any adventures, thank you. Not today. Good morning, but please come to tea any time you like. Why not tomorrow? Come tomorrow. Goodbye. With that, the hobbit turned and scuttled inside his round green door, and shut it as quickly as he dared, not to seem rude. Wizards, after all, are wizards. What on earth did I ask him to tea for? He said to himself as he went to the pantry. He had only just had breakfast, but he thought a cake or two and a drink of something would do him good after this fright. Gandalf, in the meantime, was still standing outside the door and laughing long but quietly. After a while, he stepped up and with the spike on his staff, scratched a queer sign in the hobbit's beautiful green front door. Then he strode away, just about the time when Bilbo was finishing his second cake and beginning to think that he had escaped adventures very well. The next day, he had almost forgotten about Gandalf. He did not remember things very well, unless he put them down on his engagement tablet. Like this: Gandalf tea Wednesday. Yesterday, he had been too flustered to do anything of the kind. Just before tea time, there came a tremendous ring at the front door. And then he remembered. He rushed and put on the kettle, and put out another cup and saucer, and an extra cake or two, and ran to the door. "I'm so sorry to keep you waiting," he was going to say, when he saw that it was not Gandalf at all. It was a dwarf, with a blue beard, tucked into a golden belt, and very bright eyes. Under his dark green hood, as soon as the door had opened, he pushed inside, just as if he had been expected. He hung his hooded cloak on the nearest peg. "Dwaylen, at your service," he said with a low bow. "Bilbo Baggins, at yours," said the hobbit, too surprised to ask any questions. For the moment, when the silence that followed had become uncomfortable, he added, I am just about to take tea. Pray come and have some? Have some with me." A little stiff, perhaps, but he meant it kindly. And what would you do if an uninvited dwarf came and hung his things up in your hall, without a word of explanation? They had not been at the table long, in fact. They had hardly reached the third cake, when there came another even louder ring at the bell. "Excuse me," said the hobbit, and off he went to the door. "So you have got here at last." That was what he was going to say to Gandalf this time. But it was not Gandalf. Instead, there was a very old-looking dwarf. On the step, with a white beard and a scarlet hood. And he, too, hopped inside, and soon as the door was open, just as if he had been invited. "I see they have begun to arrive already," he said when he caught sight of Dwalin's green hood hanging up. He hung his red one next to it. "And, Balin, at your service." He said this with his hand on his breast. "Thank you," said Bilbo with a gasp. It was not the correct thing to say, but "they have begun to arrive" had flustered him badly. He liked visitors, but he liked to know them before they arrived, and he preferred to ask them himself. He had a horrible thought that the cakes might run short, and then he, as the host, he knew his duty, and stuck to it, however painful he might have to go without. Come along in, have some tea," he managed to say after taking a deep breath. "A little beer would suit me better, if it's all the same to you, my good sir," said Balin, with the white beard. But I don't mind some cake. Seed cake, if you have any." "Lots?" Bilbo found himself answering to his own surprise, and he found himself scuttling off into the cellar to find a pint beer mug, and then to a pantry to fetch 2 beautiful round seed cakes, which he had baked that afternoon for his after-supper morsel. When he got back, Balin and Dwalin were talking at the table like old friends. As a matter of fact, they were brothers. Bilbo plumped down the beer and the cake in front of them, when loud came a ring at the bell again, and then another ring. "Gandalf for certain this time," he thought as he puffed along the passage. Balin whack his hobbit? Okay, not bailiff smack his nuts jokes. In the middle of my J.R.R. Tolkien reading? You guys are cute. Malachi's very cozy. As he puffed along the passage. But it was not. It was 2 more dwarves, both with blue hoods, silver belts, and yellow beards, and each of them carried a bag of tools and a spade. In they hopped as soon as the door began to open. Bilbo was hardly surprised at all. I'm about to nod off, but I'm staying strong. We'll get through this chapter, okay? Ayasana, thank you for the bonk. I know it means you love me. What can I do for you, my dwarves? He said. Killy, at your service, said the one. And Philly, added the other. And they both swept off their blue hoods and bowed. At yours and your families, replied Bilbo, remembering his manners this time. You now got an eepy, Neko? Oh, you're eepy. Well, we just read. We do some reading here. Dwalin and Balin here already, I see, said Killy. Let us join the throng. Throng? Thought Mr. Baggins. I don't like the sound of that. I really must sit down for a minute and collect my wits and have a drink. He had only just had a sip in the corner while the 4 dwarves sat round the table and talked about mines and gold and troubles with the goblins and the depredations of the dragons and lots of other things which he did not understand and did not want to, for they sounded much too adventurous. When ding dong a ling dang, his bell rang again, as if some naughty little hobbit boy was trying to pull the handle off. "Someone at the door," he said, blinking. "Some 4, I should say, by the sound," said Philly. "Besides, we saw them coming along behind us in the distance." The poor little hobbit sat down in the hall and put his head in his hands and wondered what had happened and what was going to happen and whether they would all stay to supper. Then the bell rang again, louder than ever, and he had to run to the door. It was not 4 after all. It was 5. Another dwarf had come along while he was wandering in the hall. He had hardly turned the knob before they were all inside, bowing and saying, "At your service." One after another, Dory, Nori, Ori, Owen, and Glowin were their names. And very soon 2 purple hoods and a grey hood, and a brown hood and a white hood were hanging on the pegs, and off they marched, with their broad hands stuck in their gold and silver belts to join the others. Already it had almost become a throng. Some called for ale, and some for porter, and one for coffee, and all of them for cakes. And so the hobbit was kept very busy for a while. A big jug of coffee had just been set in the hearth. The seed cakes were gone, and the dwarves were starting on a round of buttered scones, when there came a loud knock, not a ring, but a hard rat-tat on the hobbit's beautiful green door. Somebody was banging with a stick. Bilbo rushed along the passage, very angry and altogether bewildered and bewildered. This was the most awkward Wednesday he had ever remembered. He pulled open the door with a jerk, and they all fell in, one on top of the other, more dwarfs, 4 more, and there was Gandalf behind them, leaning on his staff and laughing. He had made quite a dent on the beautiful door. He had also, by the way, knocked out the secret mark that he had put there the morning before. "Carefully, carefully," he said. "Carefully, carefully," he said. "It is not like you, Bilbo, to keep friends waiting on the mat, and then open the door like a pop gun. Let me introduce Biffer, Boffer, Bomber, and especially Thorin." "At your service," said Biffer, Boffer, and Bomber, standing in a row. Then they hung up 2 yellow hoods, and a pale green one, and also a sky blue one, with a long silver tassel. This last belonged to Thorin, an enormously important dwarf. In fact, no other than the great Thorin Oakenshield himself, who was not at all pleased at falling flat on Bilbo's mat with Buffer, and Bomber on top of him. For one thing, Bomber was immensely fat and heavy. Thorin, indeed, was very haughty, and said nothing about service, but poor Mr. Baggins said he was sorry so many times that last he grunted, "Pray don't mention it," and stopped frowning. That last he grunted, "Pray don't mention it," and stopped frowning. "Now, we are all here," said Gandalf, looking at the row of 13 hoods, the best detachable party hoods, and his own hanging on the pegs. "Quite a merry gathering. I hope there is something left for the late-comers to eat and drink. What's that? Tea? No, thank you. A little red wine, I think, for me." "And for me," said Thorin. "And raspberry jam and an apple tart," said Bifur. "And mince pies and cheese," said Buffer. "And pork pie and salad," said Bomber. "And more cakes and ale and coffee, if you don't mind," called the other dwarves, all dwarves through the door. "Put on a few eggs, there's a good fellow," Gandalf called after him, as the hobbits stumped off to the pantries. "And just bring out the cold chicken and pickles." "Seems to know much about the inside of my larders, seems to know as much about the inside of my larders as I do myself," thought Mr. Baggins, who was feeling positively flummoxed, and was beginning to wonder whether a most wretched adventure had not come right into his house by the time he had got all the bottles and dishes, and knives and forks and glasses and plates and spoons and things piled up on big trays. He was getting very hot and red in the face, and annoyed. "Confiscate and bebother these dwarves," he said aloud. "Why don't they come and lend a hand?" Lo and behold, there stood Balin and Dwalin at the door of the kitchen, and Fili and Kili behind him. And before he could say knife, they whisked the trays and a couple of the small tables into the parlor, and set out everything afresh. Gandalf sat at the head of the party, with the 13 dwarves all round, and Bilbo sat on a stool at the fireside, nibbling a biscuit. His appetite was quite taken, and trying to look as if this was all perfectly ordinary, and not in the least an adventure. I need to crack my neck. And my back. Whoa. Whew. Eepies. The dwarves ate and ate, and talked, and time got on. At last, They pushed their chairs back, and Bilbo made a move to collect their plates and glasses. "I suppose you will all stay to supper. I suppose you will all stay to supper," he said in his politest, unrepressing tones. "Of course," said Thorin. "And after, we shall get through the business till late, and we must have some music first. Now clear up." Thereupon, the 12 dwarves, not Thorin, he was too important, and stayed talking to Gandalf, jumped to their feet, and made tall piles of all the things. Off they went, not waiting for trays, balancing columns of plates, each with a bottle on the top. With one hand, while the hobbit ran after them, almost squeaking with fright. "Please be careful," and "Please, don't trouble, I can manage." But the dwarves only started to sing. Chip the glasses and crack the plates. Blunt the knives and bend the forks. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Smash the bottles and burn the corks. Cut the cloth and tread the fat. And tread on the fat. Pour the milk on the pantry floor. Leave the bones on the bedroom mat. Splash the wine on every door. Dump the crocks in a boiling bowl. Pound them up with a thumping pole, and when you've finished, if any are whole, send them down the hall to roll. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates, so carefully with the plates. And, of course, they did none of those dreadful things, and everything was cleaned and put away safe, as quick as lightning, while the hobbit was turning round and round in the middle of the kitchen, trying to see what they were doing. Then they went back and found Thorin, with his feet on the fender, smoking a pipe. He was blowing the most enormous smoke rings, and wherever he told one to go, it went. Up the chimney or behind the clock, on the mantelpiece or under the table, or round and round the ceiling. But wherever it went, it was not quick enough to escape Gandalf. He sent a smaller smoke ring from his short clay pipe straight through each one of Thorin's. Then Gandalf's smoke ring would go green and come back to hover over the wizard's head. He had a cloud of them about him already. And in the dim light, it made him look strange and sorcerous. Bilbo stood still and watched. He loved smoke rings. And then he blushed to think how proud he had been yesterday, the morning of the smoke rings he had sent up the wind over the hill. "Now for some music," said Thorin. "Bring out the instruments." Killy and Filly rushed for their bags and brought back little fiddles. Dori, Nori, and Ori brought out flutes from somewhere inside their coats. Bomber produced a drum from the hall. Biffer and Boffer went out too, and came back with clarinets that they had left among the walking sticks. Dwalin and Balin said, "Excuse me, I left mine on the porch. Just bring mine in with you." "Just bring mine in with you," said Thorin. They came back with violins as big as themselves, and with Thorin's harp wrapped in green cloth. It was a beautiful golden harp, and when Thorin struck it, the music began all at once, so sudden and sweet that Bilbo forgot everything else and was swept away into dark lands under strange moons, far over the water and very far from his hobbit hole under the hill. The dark came into the room from the little window that opened in the side of the hill. The firelight flickered. It was April, and still they played on, while the shadow of Gandalf's beard wagged against the wall. The dark filled all the room, and the fire died down, and the shadows were lost, and still they played on, and suddenly first one and then another began to sing as they played, deep-throated singing of the dwarves in the deep places of their ancient homes. And this is like a fragment of their song, if it can be like their song without their music. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must wait ere break of day to seek the pale enchanted gold. The dwarves of yore made mighty spells, while hammers fell like ringing bells. In places deep where dark things sleep, in hollow halls beneath the fells, for ancient king and elvish lord, there many a gleaming golden hoard they shaped and wrought, and light they caught, to hide in gems on hills of sword, on silver necklaces they strung the flowering stars, on crowns they hung. The dragon fire in twisted wire, they meshed the light of moon and sun. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day to claim our long forgotten gold. Goblets they carved there for themselves, and harps of gold where no man delves. There lay they long and many a song was sung unheard by men or elves. The pines were rolling on the height, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, it flaming spread, the trees like torches blazed in with the light. The bells were ringing in the dale, and men looked up with faces pale. The dragon's ire, more fierce than fire, laid low their towers and houses frail. The mountain smoked beneath the moon. The dwarves, they heard the tramp of doom. They fled their hall to dying fall beneath his feet, beneath the moon. Far over the misty mountains grim, to dungeons deep and caverns dim, we must away ere break of day, to win our harps and gold from him. As they sang, the hobbit felt the love of beautiful things made by hands, and by cunning, and by magic, moving through him, a fierce and jealous love, the desire of the hearts of dwarfs. Then something tookish woke up inside him, and he wished to go and see that great mountain, and hear the pine trees and the waterfalls, explore the caves, and wear a sword instead of a walking stick. He looked out the window. The stars were out in a dark sky above the trees. He thought of the jewels of the dwarves shining in dark caverns. Suddenly, in the wood beyond, the water aflame. Beyond the water, a flame leapt up. Probably somebody lighting a wood fire, and he thought of plundering dragons settling on his quiet hill and kindling it all to flames. He shuddered, and very quickly he was plain Mr. Baggins of Bag End Underhill again. He got up trembling. His eyes had less than half a mind to fetch the lamp, and more than half a mind to pretend to go and hide behind the beer barrels in the cellar, and not come out again until all the dwarves had gone away. Suddenly he found that the music and the singing had stopped. Then they were all looking at him with eyes shining in the dark. "Where are you going?" said Thorin, in a tone that seemed to show that he guessed both halves of the hobbit's mind. "Oh, what about a little light?" said Bilbo, apologetically. "Oh, we like the dark," said all the dwarves. "Dark for dark business. There are many hours before dawn." Of course," said Bilbo, and sat down in a hurry. He missed the stool and sat in the fender, knocking over the poker and shovel with a crash. "Hush," said Gandalf. "Let Thorin speak." And this is how Thorin began. "Gandalf, dwarves, and Mr. Baggins, we are met together in this house of our friend and fellow conspirator, this most excellent and audacious hobbit. May the hair on his toes never fall out. All praise to his wine and ale." He paused for a breath, for a polite remark from the hobbit, but the compliments were quite lost on poor Bilbo Baggins, who was wagging his mouth in protest at being called audacious, and worst of all, fellow conspirator. Though no noise came out, he was so flummoxed. So Thorin went on. "We are met to discuss our plans, our ways, means, policy, and devices. We shall soon, before the break of day, start on our long journey. A journey from which some of us, or perhaps all of us, except for our friend and counselor, the ingenious wizard Gandalf, may never return. It is a solemn moment. Our object is, I take it, well known to us all, to the estimable Mr. Baggins, and perhaps to one or two of the younger dwarves. I think I should be right in naming Killy and Filly, for instance. The exact situation at the moment may require a little brief explanation." This was Thorin's style. He was an important dwarf. If he had been allowed, he would probably have gone on like this until he was out of breath, without telling anyone there anything that was not known already. But he was rudely interrupted. Poor Bilbo couldn't bear to hear any longer. At "may never return," he began to feel a shriek coming up inside. And very soon it burst out like the whistle of an engine coming out of a tunnel. All the dwarves sprang up, knocking over the table. Gandalf struck a blue light on the end of his magic staff, and in its firework glare the poor little hobbit could be seen kneeling on the hearth rug, shaking like a jelly that was melting. Then he fell flat on the floor and kept on calling out, "Struck by lightning! Struck by lightning!" over and over again. And that was all they could get out of him for a long time. So they took him and laid him out of the way on the drawing-room sofa with a drink at his elbow, and they went back to their dark business. "Excitable little fellow," said Gandalf, as they sat down again. "Gets funny, queer fits, but he is one of the best, as fierce as a dragon in a pinch." If you have ever seen a dragon in a pinch, you will realize that this was only poetical and exaggeration applied to any hobbit, even to old Took's great-granduncle, Bull Roarer, who was so huge for a hobbit he could ride a horse. He charged the ranks of the goblins of Mount Graham in the Battle of the Green Fields and knocked their king Golfimdal's head clean off with a wooden club. It sailed 100 yards through the air and went down a rabbit hole. And in this way the battle was won, and the game of golf invented at the same moment. In the meanwhile, however, Bull Roarer's gentler descendant was reviving in the drawing room after a while, and a drink. He crept nervously to the door of the parlor. This is what he heard Golan speaking. "Humph!" or some snort more or less like that. "Will he do? Do you think? It is all very well for Gandalf to talk about his hobbit being fierce, but one shriek like that in a moment of excitement would be enough to wake the dragon and all his relatives and kill the lot of us." I am enjoying myself, yes. Thank you. I think it sounded more like fright than excitement. In fact, if it had not been for the sign on the door, I should have been sure we had come to the wrong house as soon as I clapped eyes on the little fellow bobbing and puffing on the mat. I had my doubts. He looks more like a grocer than a burglar. Then Mr. Baggins turned the handle and went in. The Took side had won. He suddenly felt he would go without bed and breakfast, to be thought fierce. As for little fellow bobbing on the mat, it almost made him really fierce. Many a time afterwards, the Baggins part regretted what he did now, and he said to himself, "Bilbo, you were a fool. You walked right in and put your foot in it." "Pardon me," he said. "If I have overheard words that you were saying, I don't pretend to understand what you are talking about, or your reference to burglars, but I think I am right in believing," this is what he called being on his dignity, "that you think I am no good. I will show you. I have no signs on my door. It was painted a week ago. And I am quite sure you have come to the wrong house. As soon as I saw your funny faces at the door, I had my doubts, but treat it as the right one. Tell me what you want done, and I will try it. If I have to walk from here to the east of East and fight the wild wereworms in the last desert I had a great grand uncle once, Bull Roarer Took, and yes, but that was long ago," said Golan. "I was talking about you, and I assure you, there is a mark on this door. The usual one in the trade, or used to be. Burglar wants a good job, plenty of excitement and reasonable reward. That's how it is, usually read. You can say expert treasure hunter instead of burglar, if you'd like. Some of them do. It's all the same to us. Gandalf told us that there was a man of the sort in these parts looking for a job at once, and that he had arranged for a meeting here this Wednesday tea time." "Of course there is a mark," said Gandalf. "I put it there myself. For very good reasons. You asked me to find the 14th man for your expedition, and I chose Mr. Baggins. Just let anyone say I chose the wrong man or the wrong house, and you can stop at 13 and have all the bad luck you like, or go back to digging coal. He scowled so angrily at Golan that the dwarf huddled back in his chair, and when Bilbo tried to open his mouth to ask a question, he turned and frowned at him, and stuck out his bushy eyebrows, till Bilbo shut his mouth tight with a snap. "That's right," said Gandalf. "Let's have no more argument. Let's have no more argument. I have chosen Mr. Baggins, and that ought to be enough for all of you. If I say he is a burglar he is, or will be when the time comes. There is a lot more in him than you guess, and a deal more than he has any idea of himself. You may possibly all live to thank me yet. Now, Bilbo, my boy, fetch the lamp, and let's have a little light on this." On the table, in the light of a big lamp, with a red shade, he spread a piece of parchment rather like a map. "This was made by Thorir, your grandfather Thorin," he said, in answer to the dwarves' excited questions. "It is a plan of the mountain. I don't see that this will help us very much," said Thorin, disappointedly, after a glance. "I remember the mountain well enough, and the lands about it, and I know where Mirkwood is, and the withered heath where the great dragons bred. There is a dragon marked in red on the mountain," said Balin. "But it will be easy enough to find him without that, if ever we arrive there." "There's one point you haven't noticed," said the wizard, "and that is the secret entrance. You see that rune on the west side, and the hand pointing to it from the other runes? That marks a hidden passage to the lower halls." Ooh, I might be the one getting eepy. Look. This is still chapter 1. Chapter 1 is a doozy. You have tea and snackies? Oh, I wish I had tea and snackies. Look at the map at the beginning of this book, and you will see there the runes. It may have been secret once," said Thorin. "But how do we know that it is secret any longer? Old Smaug has lived there long enough now to find out anything there is to know about those caves." "He may, but he can't have used it for years and years," Why? Because it is too small. 5 feet high, the door, and 3 may walk abreast. Say the runes, but Smaug could not creep into a hole that size, not even when he was young. Certainly not after devouring so many of the dwarves and men of Dale. It seems a great big hole to me, squeaked Bilbo, who had no experience of dragons, and only of hobbit holes. He was getting excited and interested again, so that he forgot to keep his mouth shut. He loved maps, and in his favorite walks, and in his hall there hung a large one of the country road, with all his favorite walks marked on it in red ink. How could such a large door be kept secret from everybody outside, apart from the dragon? He asked. He was only a little hobbit, you must remember. In lots of ways, said Gandalf. But in what way this one has been hidden, we don't know without going to see. From what it says on the map, I should guess there is a closed door which has been made to look exactly like the side of the mountain. That is the usual dwarves' method. I think that is right, isn't it? Quite right, said Thorin. Also, went on Gandalf, I forgot to mention that with the map went a key, a small and curious key. Here it is, he said, and handed to Thorin a key with a long barrel and intricate words made of silver. Keep it safe. Indeed I will, said Thorin. He fastened it upon a fine chain that hung about his neck and under his jacket. Now, things begin to look more hopeful. This news alters them much for the better. So far, we have had no clear idea what to do. We thought of going east, as quiet and careful as we could, as far as the long lake. After that, the trouble would begin. A long time before that, if I know anything about the roads east, interrupted Gandalf. We might go from there up along the river running, went on Thorin, taking no notice, and so to the runs of Dale, the old town in the valley there, under the shadow of the mountain. But we, none of us, liked the idea of the front gate. The river runs right out of it, through the great cliff at the south of the mountain, and out of it comes the dragon too, far too often, unless he has changed his habits. That would be good, said Gandalf. Not without a mighty warrior, even a hero. I tried to find one, but warriors are busy fighting one another in distant lands, and in this neighborhood, heroes are scarce, or simply not to be found. Swords in these parts are mostly blunt, and axes are used for trees, and shields as cradles or dish covers, and dragons, they are comfortably far off, and therefore legendary. That is why I settled on burglary, especially when I remembered the existence of a side door. And here is our little Bilbo Baggins, the burglar, the chosen and selected burglar. So now let's get on and make some plans. Very well, then, said Thorin, suggesting the burglar expert gives us some... Supposing the burglar expert gives us some ideas or suggestions, he turned with mock politeness to Bilbo. First, I should like to know a bit more about things, said he, feeling all confused and a bit shaky inside, but so far still tookishly determined to go on with things. I mean, about the gold and the dragon, and all that, and how it got there, and who it belongs to, and so on further. Bless me, said Thorin. Haven't we got a map? And didn't you hear our song? And haven't we been talking about all this for hours? All the same, I should like it all plain and clear, said he, obstinately, putting on his business manner, usually reserved for people who tried to borrow money off him, and doing his best to appear wise and prudent and professional, and live up to Gandalf's recommendation. Also, I should like to know about risks, out-of-pocket expenses, time required, and remuneration, and so forth, by which he meant, what am I going to get out of it, and am I going to come back alive? Oh, very well, said Thorin. Long ago, in my grandfather Thoror's time, our family was driven out of the far north, and came back with all their wealth and their tools to this mountain on the map. It had been discovered by my far ancestor, Thrain the Old. But now they mined, and they tunneled, and they made hunger halls and greater workshops. And in addition, I believe they found a good deal of gold, and a great many jewels, too. Anyway, they grew immensely rich and famous, and my grandfather was king under the mountain, and threatened the great reverence by the mortal men, and treated with great reverence by the mortal men, who lived to the south, and were gradually spreading up the running river as far as the valley overshadowed by mountain. They built the merry town of Dale. There in those days kings used to send our smiths, and reward even the least skillful most richly. Fathers would beg us to take their sons as apprentices, and pay us handsomely, especially in food supplies, which we were never bothered to grow or find for ourselves. Altogether, those were good days for us, and the poorest of us had money to spend, and to lend, and leisure to make beautiful things just for the fun of it. Not to speak of the most marvelous and magical toys, the likes of which is not to be found in the world nowadays. So my grandfather's halls became full of armor, and jewels, and carvings, and cups, and the toy market of Dale was the wonder of the north. Undoubtedly, that is what brought the dragon. Dragons steal gold and jewels, from men and elves and dwarves. No, Wrong voice. Dragons steal gold and jewels, from men and elves and dwarves, wherever they can find them, and they guard their plunder as long as they live, practically forever, unless they are killed, and never enjoy a brass ring of it. Indeed, they hardly know a good bit of work from a bad, though they usually have a good notion of the current market value, and they can't make a thing for themselves, not even mend those little loose scale of their armor. There were lots of dragons in the north in those days, and gold was probably getting scarce up there, with the dwarves flying south or getting killed. And all the general waste and destruction that dragons make, going from bad to worse, there was a most specially greedy, strong, and wicked worm called Smaug. One day he flew up into the air and came south. The first we heard of it was a noise like a hurricane coming from the north. And the pine trees on the mountain creaking and cracking in the wind. Some of the dwarves who happened to be outside, I was luckily, a fine adventurous lad in those days, always wandering about, and it saved my life that day. Well, from a good way off, we saw the dragon settle on our mountain in a spout of flame. Then he came down the slopes, and when he reached the woods, they all went up in fire. By that time, all the bells were ringing in Dale, and the warriors were arming. The dwarves rushed out of their gate, but there was the dragon waiting for them. None escaped that way. The river rushed up in steam, and a fog fell on Dale. In the fog, the dragon came on them and destroyed most of the warriors. The usual unhappy story. It was only too common in those days when he went back and crept in through the front gate and routed out all the halls and lanes and tunnels, alleys, cellars, mansions, and passages. After that, there were no dwarves left alive inside, and he took all their wealth for himself. Probably, for that is the dragon's way. He has piled it all up in a great heap far inside, and sleeps on it for a bed. Later, he used to crawl out of the great gate, and came by night to Dale, and carry away people, especially maidens, to eat, until Dale was ruined, and all the people dead or gone. What goes on there, I don't know for certain, but I don't suppose anyone lives nearer to the mountain than the far edge of the long lake nowadays. The few of us that were well outside sat and wept in hiding, and cursed Smaug. And there we were unexpectedly joined by my father and my grandfather, with singing beards. They looked very grim, but they said very little. When I asked how they had got away, they told me to hold my tongue, and said that one day, in the proper time, I should know. After that, we went away, and we have had to earn our livings as best we could, up and down the lands, often enough sinking as low as blacksmith work, or even coal mining. But we have never forgotten our stolen treasure. And even now, when I will allow we have a good bit laid by, and are not so badly off. Here, Thorin stroked the gold chain around his neck. We still mean to get it back, and to bring our curses home to Smog, if we can. I have often wondered about my father's and my grandfather's escape. I see now that they must have had a private side door, which only they knew about, but apparently they made a map, and I should like to know how Gandalf got a hold of it, and why it did not come down to me, the rightful heir. I did not get hold of it. I was given it, said the wizard. Your grandfather, Thorir, was killed, you remember, in the mines of Moria, by Azog the Goblin. Curse his name, yes, said Thorin. And Therin, your father, went away on the 21st of April. 100 years ago last Thursday, and has never been seen by you since. True, said Thorin. When your father gave me this to give to you, and if I have chosen my own time and way for handing it over, you can hardly blame me, considering that trouble I had to find you. Your father could not remember his own name when he gave me the paper. He had never told me yours. So on the whole, I think I ought to be praised and thanked. Here it is, he said, handing the map to Thorin. I don't understand, said Thorin. And Bilbo felt he would have liked to say the same. The explanation did not seem to explain. Your grandfather, said the wizard slowly and grimly, gave the map to his son for safety before he went to the mines of Moria. Your father went away to try his luck with the map after your grandfather was killed, and lots of adventures of most unpleasant sort he had. But he never got near the mountain. How he got there, I don't know. But I found him a prisoner in the dungeons of the Necromancer. What were you doing there? Asked Thorin, with a shudder, and all the dwarves shivered. Never you mind. I was finding things out, as usual, and a nasty, dangerous business it was. Even I, Gandalf, only just escaped. I tried to save your father, but it was too late. He was witless and wandering, and had forgotten almost everything except the map and the key. We have long ago paid the goblins of Moria, said Thorin. We must give a thought to the necromancer. Don't be absurd. He is an enemy far beyond the powers of all the dwarves put together. If they could all be collected again, from the four corners of the world, the one thing your father wished was for his son to read the map and use the key. The dragon and the mountain are more than big enough tasks for you. Hear, hear, said Bilbo, and accidentally said it out loud. Hear what? They all said, turning suddenly towards him. And he was so flustered that he answered, Hear what I have got to say. What's that? They asked. Well, I should say you ought to go east and have a look around. After all, there is the side door, and the dragons must sleep dragons must sleep sometime. I suppose if you sit on the doorstep long enough, I dare say you will think of something. And well, don't you know, I think we have talked long enough for one night. If you see what I mean. What about bed, and an early start and all that? I will give you a good breakfast before you go. Before we go, I suppose you mean, said Thorin. Aren't you the burglar? And isn't sitting on the doorstep your job? Not to speak of getting inside the door, but I agree about bed and breakfast. I like 6 eggs with my ham when starting on a journey. Fried, not poached. And mind you, don't break 'em. After all the others had ordered their breakfasts without so much as a please, which annoyed Bilbo very much, they all got up. The hobbit had to find room for them all, and filled all his spare rooms, and made beds on chairs and sofas, before he got them all stowed and went to his own little bed, very tired, and not altogether happy. One thing he did make up was his mind was not to bother to get up very early and cook everyone else's wretched breakfast. The tookishness was wearing off. And he was not now quite so sure that he was going on any journey in the morning. As he lay in the bed, he could hear Thorin still humming to himself in the best bedroom next to him. Bilbo went to sleep with that in his ears, and it gave him very uncomfortable dreams. It was long after the break of day when he woke up. And that's the end of chapter 1. Did you guys enjoy your story? I hope my singing wasn't too bad. Good singing? I don't know about that. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourselves. So proud of me. Oh, that's so sweet. Let's see who's online. Okay. This is a friend of a friend. They're playing Repo. And we're gonna raid them, okay? Be really sweet to them, okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed my reading. Thank you very much. I hope you all have a nice night. Good night, you guys. You guys need a kiss on the forehead? Mwah. There you go.
This is a money blender.
I'm gonna just get
The longer
raided.
you-
Wait,
The
B
longer you
Northern,
hold on to it, the more
thank you
it
so much for the raid. Hello, welcome.